So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker? Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
Oh, how is everybody doing? It's Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints, or hey, Zach here. Welcome to this sudden live stream. There's a reason for that. A lot of things has happened. I will go over it within a few minutes, but let's greet everybody who just joined in this live stream. There are so many things that I do in the meantime. Hey Clayton, how are you doing? Aloha from the Netherlands as well. Tunkai, hey, how are you doing? Dale Mac 3D, how are you doing? 3D RCNC, hey, how are you doing? And Skol. Put a can of Monster in its skull. I'm doing amazing. Yeah, so last Friday I started assembling the Death Racer Kit, and I also was at Remerve and 3D or Printed World Conference 2025 Amsterdam, and I did highlight it last week on Friday, or last Friday. I already highlighted it. I like making content about 3D printing, but I want to move now more as a making stuff, if you catch what I mean, because I can print a lot of stuff, but then I'm keeping and going around in the circle, and what I do is also something that other people can do as well. So I will keep making how-tos and tutorials and reviews, but I'm going to expand. I'm going to make stuff as well. And for a while I was thinking like, oh yeah, I can build a 3D printed shed in my garden. That is a huge make, not mistake, right? Not mistake, huge make. But it will cost a lot of time as well. So I was thinking, I want to keep it that also other people can see what I do and maybe get inspired to do similar things. I will keep it small. I will keep it light and easy. I get notifications from my mail, but I don't have my mail open. Annoying. So I ordered already a Death Racer Kit, and it was standing here already, but that is an RC. I was thinking like, yeah, maybe if I'm going more in the direction of radio controlled vehicles, like Death Racer or some other stuff, maybe I can expand it like that And then I can always add robotics in there as well, because I do like robotics as well. I like a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. And so, yeah. Last Saturday, I went to a shop nearby that sells everything that has to do with RC, and I bought myself a crawler, 1 to 10 scale. So I have been crawling around Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah. And it is a lot of fun. I'm also now following a brand called Traxxas or Traxxas. Yeah, if you are following me on Twitter or on X, you saw the photo dump passing by. And it's not only me driving, it's also the neighbor across the street. So just, you know, he was on the channel several times, but he started with that. And then I saw it and I was like, yeah, I also want to have one of those. And somebody else got one. So yeah, 3D RCC saw the pictures passing by. It is crazy and also expensive. You can buy from one complete set, you can buy a Prusa Core 1 assembly kit. Yeah. So I want to print stuff for that as well. Do some cool stuff. See, and experience how it is to do something like that. I've got TPU somewhere. I think I put it back in the box as it's supposed to. Anyways, so it's amazing. 3 guys, 35 years and older, just playing with cars outside. It's fun. During this live stream, Friday I won't be doing any live stream because I've got a visitor that I have to pick up at 10 p.m. So starting the stream and then pausing, and and I was like, my neighbor from across the street, he couldn't drive today because he wanted to spend also time with his wife, which is pretty normal. And the other guy, he had a problem with his cardan shaft on the back side, or on the front side. He has this lift kit, aftermarket lift kit on there. Something happened. He tried to fix it. He fixed it again. He fixed it again. And every single time it happened. So today I drove back to the shop to get stuff, because I also needed to have additional stuff as well for, keep going. If you were here last Friday, then you already know what I'm about to tell. For the people who just joined, like I think Tunkai, you were not here Friday. When you are going to install the 550 motors, you have to put a sprocket or a gear on top of the shaft. It's a very tight fit. So what I was doing, I was basically doing it like this, holding the motor and then tapping it on it like this. The problem is it's a whole shaft, so on the back side it can go everywhere. So when I was tapping on there, the shaft got out a little bit more, so everything was not aligned pretty well. I tried to tap it back a little bit. When I was turning it, it was going much more stiffer, much more difficult. So I was like, oh, maybe it is supposed to be like this because there is a gearbox sitting on top of it, so it would be fine. So then I installed the other motor, did the same thing, but now I was supporting the bottom part of the shaft and then tapping it on there, and did exactly how it's supposed to go. After installing the gearbox, I was turning it and I was like, yeah, but that side goes really smooth and the other one isn't. So that's the story about it. So before the stream started, I disassembled the whole part, not the motor, the whole part. Then I took the backside and I tapped the axle back into its place. I turned it and I was going better. Because if a motor is obstructed or is not really working well, then you have on one side that the belt is, or the track is moving smooth and the other one isn't. So, and in this case, it is very important that they are, going simultaneously, or else you always have this little, that is always turning instead of going forward. Or when you are moving backwards, that it's turning the other way around. You don't want to have that. So far, this is how the Death Racer looks like now. It looks almost finished, or basically finished, but it isn't. There are some things that I need on the bottom, and of course the rider, and also some other things. Hey, Clown Hammer, how are you doing? So, talking about the tracks. So, keep that in mind. So both are going well. So I fixed the issue. I did bought a second motor just in case. Now I have a spare motor. Just a little reminder. In the Big 3 Tech Kit, link is in the description, there is a bag with pins. You need in total 64 pins, but you have only 60. So you need to have 4 additional ones. Those pins are 2 millimeters by 50 millimeters. So I couldn't find anything matching there. Also not in the RC shop. So last Friday I used 4 pieces of filament for the time being. I know where they are because I used white filament, so it's going to be noticeable. I have to look for it, but here are the white ones, and so here's one. And here's the other one. So it's all looking amazing. And I think if I... It's running fine. Hi, Zachary. Yeah, hey, Raj, how are you doing? Great to see you here. So, I was thinking about it. I do like the way that they did here the manual, the assembly manual for the Death Racer, but it could have been with more pictures and showing how it is supposed to go. Just a little remark. And last Friday during the live stream, I did also give away for a big 3-tag Death Racer Kit. 3D RCNC did win the kit. Today I'm going to continue. I am not going to give a Death Racer Kit today. It was supposed to be only for that stream, and I wanted to finish as fast as possible. But I have this, you can call it Elon time. So saying like, oh, I can finish it in 3 hours. No, I cannot. I'm very optimistic in that. You could probably use a 2mm carbon filter rod or an aluminum. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that I think I can better go to a hardware store during the weekend and try to find it if I have enough time to go to a hardware store. Because my days are filled with a lot of stuff. And now my son is coming this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday morning. So that means I also need to prepare some space where he can sleep as well. So probably he is going to sleep on the sofa in the living room, because he used to sleep always in this room, but now this is my studio. So yeah, it's different. Times change, things change, people change as well. So how excited are you about the Death Race that you are going to get? Because by now he already got a notification from me. I paid it with my own money. Big 3-tag didn't sponsor the Death Racer Kit, but I can say it is sponsored by all the viewers, the supporters of this channel. Whether you are just watching and don't like and subscribe, or you're watching, you like and subscribe, or if you are a Patreon supporter or a YouTube channel member, you are all supporters. Of course, I can do more things if more money comes in, that for sure, but I cannot force people to do those kind of things. So everybody is free to support in any way that he or she can do, but I'm not going to force people to do that. I can also not support other channels that much as I would want to, but there will be a time that when I can, I will do. And not only the big channels. You should probably use it. Okay, that Clown Sam said, I know they changed a few things in the V2 kit. Hey, PC from Fleet, long time not see here, but cool to have here, man. More stream, more fun. Yeah, so for the next stream, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. Oh, no. Zach, what are you saying? I'm going to continue with the Ender ING build. It's still there. I did buy the mechanical kit for it. And so we are going to see how that is going to turn out in the future. It could be that my streams will be once per 2 weeks, but I need to check on that. Because now people are going more outside, and so I also want to make footage with the RCs and other stuff, 3D printed trailer stuff like that. As long as the weather allows it, I want to be also outside as well. I won't be doing any live stream outside, since also in public, and I don't want to put people at awkward moments. I mean, my space is my space. I can do whatever I would like to, even OnlyFans or stuff like that. But this is my space, okay? So I don't want to be too much in public. I mean, like for the rap festivals, if I do a live stream there, people know that there are people running around with cameras and doing live streams or making footage. So that being said, let's continue with the Death Race, or else I can talk for 6 hours non-stop about all the amazing stuff and don't do anything. I can do that as well, you know. I did tag them that I was going to give one away, but if they don't do, then they don't do. Really look forward to the kits. Look like a fun project. Yeah, and especially so what I said in the stream, you know, people get 3D RCC did get the kit. The only thing that he needs to do is buying, or if he already has, PLA will work pretty well with this one as well, but also getting the Piranha kit or maybe the original kit. I don't know which one that he wants, but that is on his own cost. But I mean, like for $160 you can get a big 3-tech kit, and I think it's a lot of fun. It's not a PCB board, it's not a light for your Bamboo Labs printer. No, this is something like an amazing project that you can print the parts for and sit at your workbench or your desk, put some nice stream on from Zachary 3D Prints or some other dude or girl, and make something cool and enjoy the build, the process, the ups and downs. It's I mean, it's even more fun than I thought it would be. I mean, like after Friday I bought an whole assembled RC car. It's wild. So this is let's continue. So this is the backside. They're supposed to go in a magnet here. Hey, Tripod, how are you doing? Great to see you, man. So they're supposed to go a magnet in here, but I guess that if we are going to, yeah, I need to find a place close by to put a magnet in, but there is also a little hole for a screw in there, so that would be all okay. About time Zach is building one. I built my first 3 years ago. John, that's so long ago. 3 years already. I have seen those so many times, and they are a lot of fun. I'm not really sure if I'm going to bring mine to 3D Printopia, but you know, it's in the corner. It's in the corner right over there. Polyfill has an amazing time. Yeah, looking to do some filaments. Some amazing Polymaker filaments, sort of. Yeah. I have to go restart. Okay, you will be right back. So I assume that if we are going to put this cover in here. Then if we are going to put this on here, that it would... Oh no. Okay. So no, I thought that the door... Okay, so it's... So your battery is going to be easy accessible. Okay. So far the theory, I have those side panels. I didn't know anything to design. I don't know how that works. I can figure it out, but not now. So I will glue some cool make it chips on there with some glue, and it will look all amazing. So last Friday I put also this on top of here. So I have no idea which direction the servo is at midpoint. Also for those two, I have no idea. I will figure it out a little bit later. Did you get the files on printables or on Patreon? For the Piranha kit, I got it on printables, offset. I think the link is in the description for that one as well. It's I think one-time payment of $10 or something. But I got only one nose edit and not two. So I don't know. So the rear panel has a bolt hole that corresponds with the heatset insert in the main frame, but there is also a recess for a 10mm times 5mm magnet, green arrow on the right. So this here, and yeah, it's pointing here. When gluing in the magnets, double check and make sure their polarities are correct before pressing them in. Oh yeah. Now we can take the Bulgin assembly and bolt it into the rear frame. I already did that last week. It's working great. I need to screw this in a little bit more. Yeah, I know. Remix your own design. Someone a 3D model of your face. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, so I do have the robot face, but the thing is, I can, if I want to, I have a 3D scan of myself. I could technically chop my head off and then take that part. So I will make that modification sooner, but not now. Now we can bolt the assembly rear frame into the main frame with 4. Is that a thing that I already did as well? Yes, I did that as well. So the rider, we are going to build the rider, and in this part I believe we also need to do some soldering. Yeah, no. Build first, mod later. I have to go. Good luck. See you later, man. I have no idea how everything is going to look like because there seems to be online um a tool where you can color the Death Racer at forehand. So we are going to need this switch and also this wire. It looks kind of thin. And we also need to use some shrinking tube, which I do have, but I don't know where it is. So I need to find it ASAP. So let's see. So we will begin the rider with the power toggle switch. Depending on your switch, you can solder the wires to proper terminals or use screws and loop the wire around it and tighten them down. So that is also a possibility. So chat, what are we going to do? Making it ourselves easy? Yeah, exactly. It's very cool. So if you're going forward, that also those need to go forward. Yeah. This is a small connector. So I need to see how that is going to work. So we'll be probably okay, right? So some way this switch is going in here. It doesn't even fit directly. So I'm going to make it my life a whole lot easier. Jose, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to grab the stuff. So I will put in a ad.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker, and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing, and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left, and I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement of Polymaker. Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.
So I don't know where my heat shrinking tubes assorti kit is. I always had them. I always know where to find them, and now I have no idea. So taking it off here. Did it? Let's see. Now we have a soldering iron. Now I supposed to push this out and make it into the holder. Yeah. Usually you also need to have the sponge ready. This. But I won't do it now. If I need to, I do. But if I don't need to, I won't do. That simple. And that easy. So, since I don't have heat shrinking tube nearby, you probably guessed it, I'm going to use some electrical tape. It is yeah, so in this case on is on. So 300 degrees C. We will see how this goes. I don't have my can of plugs here. Duh. Non-fan. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe you are. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I think so far it looks good, but I will put another additional solder on it. Whoop. Hello, Clayton. How are you doing? Come on. Connector on the switch not hot enough. That's why it's not concaved. Stop, you're killing me. What? You know, I did do that because I was not really happy with it. So I'll put a little dab more on there. I think it's good. So. And I think, without you saying it now, I think you say like, the first time was better. I know. I know, dude. So the joints should be concave around the wire, not bulge. Okay. I will remember that for the next time. So I think that one looks better than that one. Anyways. That's cool. You have plenty length to stick down onto the frame. How long is the wire then? 150 millimeters? 150? Are you sure about that? This is 95. We will see. And then bend the two inwards. So, I don't know why there are so many yeah. Still like a slightly damp sponge over that wired ball of a mess. Yeah. I have it somewhere. So, and then we are taking, I think, this part. Yes, we are taking this part. So the wires are going in there. I don't know how far. Oh, this. Oh, I thought that this would go all the way through. Where does it go in? Hmm. Yeah. So. Yeah. Then we are going to grab those two parts. Yeah, and I assume on both sides. Is it supposed to be there? I will do that after the stream. I know about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so basically what they are saying that I can assemble it like that. Because I need to do it anyways. M3 times 20. Here. That's not 20. Yeah. So in the M20, but I don't have an M20 countersunk here. So I will use the M3x18. Hey, 3DP UK, how are you doing? Great to see you here. And then M3x8. Nope. Where are you working on the tripod? So, it's part of the racer. Oh, you're at work. Cool. So now the hip part. So yeah, I do. Because I don't have any other wire to do that with. But I mean, I can always switch out. I mean, on this board, I think there is even a thinner wire. So I'm not really sure where those are going to be connected to, but I see here an on and off switch. And these wires are looking even thinner. So I'm using the wrong wire? Great. That wire is fine if you replace it, the on-off switch, with this one. I mean, like, this wire is even thinner than this one. So I think like a 22 that's on here. I think that one is in 16. If you use it for the battery cutoff, then you're fried. Yeah, then it's also end of the stream, because I have no other wires in the meantime, because those are going to the motors, this one is going to the battery, and I don't see any other place. I mean, I don't know yet how the switch goes. We can check. Oh. So we are going to cut the wire then using the vacuum clips. Well, Why are we going to cut it and then connect it? Because here is still the wire from the switch. From the switch that is on here. No, I don't do the battery, but I don't understand why first I need to cut the wire and then putting the clamp on there. And then what? For following steps, you can either solder the wires together or use Evago style quick connectors that do not require any soldering, where a connect is referenced. Take one wire from the toggle switch and connect it to the severe red wire and speed control. Wait. So we have here this. So if I understand this correctly, they have here the clips going from the switch to the battery. Cut off the small on-off switch and replace it with the big one with the Yeah, but the thing is, I have no idea if the wires are long enough. Because basically what they do is just what I think also Clownhammer said. Putting those in between. Therefore you see the black wire going here and the red wire also going from the same place. Hey, Clownhammer, how do you know? Ace hardware replacement for the wire makes better sense to kill the... Yeah. So, but basically, I can leave this as it is and then take those off and then replace it with those. But the thing is, I want to see how far the wires reach, because I don't think that these were in... I don't know what Big Tree Tech was thinking, but don't go to how shall I say it, do too short. This is just like 100 millimeters. So if we have the Death Racer here, and I will put this in like that. Yeah. So with the rider there, no, come on. So with the rider here, the wires are sitting there. Finally got both my and cakes put back together from a remove. Oh, that's cool. So this is very short, and having also the board. Yeah, so that's why cutting the power, that's a lot of amps. Okay. So I hope that Big Tree Tech comes with a better solution for their version 2 kit. This is annoying. Too small. Is this enough? They are using 2 times Vago clips. Yeah, it's going to be the battery one. You done? You don't need to replace it. I don't have any other choice. The thing is... Oh, okay, so what are you suggesting? Because those wires are very short. And what do you mean you don't need to replace it? I mean, like... putting them like this? Like this? But for this switch, can I use these wires then? I have fried my escapes. Now put your... How do you pronounce the escape in the Death Racer before soldering? So keep this like it is. Yeah, the DR is Death Race, but the escapes or S A A S C ASC. I don't know where that stands for. Escape. Um. Okay. So this one is going to be cut off and then stripped a little bit, and then it's going to be attached to that. Sort of. Electronic, yeah. I figured. Okay, so this one goes off, then stripped, and then connected with that. By soldering, of course. And then this switch is going to be that switch, and that one is going to be connected with that. Okay, right. I mean, that was basically the route that I was going for, but I was like, yeah. But I want to now know for sure that it is also long enough. I cannot solder it right now because I also need to put the legs there. So, got so, and then according to the drawing, we have there 3 for the. And so on this side is going to be the so this is going to be installed. So this one is going to be installed here, and that one is going to be attached there. That's going to be a tight fit. A little bit more. Hey, Gary T. Wow, progress. This is the part that is it's a lot of fun, but also challenging. And I want to make it like that so that I have the space in order to connect it. I want to stick it in there. Lol, I step away for 1 minute. It would be funny if it only runs with the head off. Make sure to have the on-off correct for the big switch off. On-off, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you are right. Yeah. The thing is, if I'm going to solder it... Oh, wait. I don't need those clips, right? Because I'm not going to cut anything. But those wires are pretty short. So the Wago clips, if I'm going to use those, where are those? Wago. So if yeah, these are for big wires, right? I think it says on, off, on. Just unscrew it. What? Yeah, basically, yeah, but the thing is, if I take the rider off, the wire is very limited. Hmm. I want to have the possibility to switch it if I have it incorrectly or with a different rider on there without too much effort. Is that weird? Yeah, it's now in the on position. Oh yeah. And here it would say, yeah. Thanks. So for the rider, we are just going to continue with the rider, and we are going to do that a little bit later. So these ones. Right? Oh, wait, oh. Beep. Nope. So this one goes here, and then I need an M3 times 25. Need to make sure that it is exactly it's pressing against it, so it's not fully in. This guy an electronic. Why? Why would I need that? No. Wait. Then we are going to take those and those. Tell me I did print them, right? Huh? Did I not print them? These are the arms. What are the... I did not print them. What is... Oh, these are for the arms, I think. So... Arm pieces. Anyways. Yeah. No. Right there. Forearms. Shins. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going for blue. Let's see. Device. Okay. 36 minutes. Hey, Offset Make a Lab. How are you doing? How's the build going? It's it's going fine. I'm a complete noob. But that's okay. Did a video skill. Nice. How's the build going? Hey Zach. Hey Jerry, how are you doing? You'll yeah, so the build is going fine with some little challenges. When not? So in the meantime, I'm going to let's assemble the hat in the meantime. I've got the standard hat. I can do something special. Where's my glue? Honey, where's my glue? So here's the hat. Yeah, happy birthday, Jerry. So, lots of floods. Yeah, some cringe-worthy moments, shall I say. Like the wiring. Yeah, the funny wiring. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, so I'm working with these screws and the whole stuff from Big Tree Tech, so I'm having fun here. Let's see. So we have this. We are going to, let's see. Dude. So, yeah. So screw in first face 2. And then to the hat. Okay, let's do this. First one goes there. Then the second one. go. Basically monkey face. I mean, the hat is pretty modular, so so okay, that's all nice. Works great, shall I say? Yeah. Let's do the forearms because those I can do. Yeah, the arms are pretty boring. Or do I have... No. The arms are pretty boring at this moment. They are all black. And 3x16 I don't have. I have a lot of screws, nuts. So I have it like this. Yeah. They are pretty boring. Oh my gosh. this one there. Can I put it right to here? No, wait. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, Zach. Hey, my brother's also here. Hello. So this is the flat surface. I need to have this one. And this one goes in here. But this is like that. Yeah. Here comes the forearm. I suppose it needs to move more freely, so and then this one comes on the back. Right. Do. Huh? Ooh. Yeah. So I need to get this more on there. It slips. Ah! So if I put this in here and then try to straight on there. You have building a Death Racer, nice. Yeah. Okay, so that is that, and then we are going to attach this on top of here as shoulder, and then M3 times 20, which I need to take from here. Of course, it doesn't work like that. Okay, fine. Leave it, Zach. Leave it. Troubleshooting the printer. Why? Why does... Yeah, so... I don't want to do troubleshooting at this moment. Hey! So for some reason, yeah, that is working. I don't know what happened, but for some reason, so first, before I'm going to attach them, I first want to make sure that also the servo motors are working as they supposed to. So we'll be half a Death Racer, I think. We'll be all fine, I guess. Then I also supposed to attach those. Here we are. These are going to touch like that? Oh well, it does seems to be working then. So it doesn't really matter that much. So now we're getting that funny thing again. So in reverse order or mirror order, then so this is 16. This is 16, and so first, no, this one first. Yeah, see you later, man. So that is the first, and we're getting this one. I also want to here a little bit. That is going in tight. Yeah, with the pliers. How you hold it with pliers? Like that? Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Why is that one longer? Did I use a wrong one? Oh well. Later. Yeah, sleep well. Yeah, flexible movements. So that's good. Yeah, so the legs. So in the meantime that it's busy there, we are going to do what I supposed to do. and doing the wire thing. A bit excessive. So a lot of people are going to cringe now, I guess. So we have here a wire that we are not going to use. We have here 2 wires. Where's the other one? So what I'm going to do, because I also need to use some electrical tape and I need to keep this in place. So this one goes there, this one goes there. Make sure there are no other wires in place. I'm sorry if I cannot show everything. And this one goes on the side, this one goes here. So then I have pain in my shoulder. I could also use a Dupont connector. Yeah. Too much stuff on my desk. Change. Max, how are you doing? Oh my god, I went on a walk of lifetime and you're still streaming when I come back. Yeah, that are those days. The downside now is if they are not correct and I need to switch it. Oh well, we will see, right? Oh, I'll take it as a yes. Very cool. Later on, if I have the correct tools or material, I'm going to change it into something that works better. So now at this moment it looks like shit. That looks bad. It might work, right? It might. If you know that it doesn't turn on, you know that it is not working. It's social distancing soldering. Just don't get too close to it and everything will be fine. You might be right. Now, let's see how I get this on there. The thing is that I see here in the with the motors and the wires, we have those wires, those connectors here. But I've noticed looks like you're getting close. Yeah, I'm getting close. I finally soldered the electrical circuits. The switch I connected to the ASC. So that's going to work fine. Here's a small switch. Now we have a big switch. I hope the on-off is correct, because I don't want to switch it over again. But everything it's looking fine. I wish I had a plate or something to stick this on. Is that weird to say? I switched over to this one for a second. So, well, the soldering part is so far done. Because now I have attached it to the circuit board. So yeah. Nothing too crazy, only a little bit fiddly work. Let's say it like that. So the rider, for the rider, I need to have the lower legs. I forgot them. So so that was the rider. There's just a small part that I need to do. I mean, like, makes sense, right? So if I'm looking to the picture here, so I see a little zip tie here. I assume that that is the idea that it is mounted to something. Where is the ties? So it needs to go all the way to the front. So if I make a little system that I can so I can put the board in there. Just zip tie it in. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but I want to do it like that, that I have enough wire to play with because the connector's just sticking out. Yeah. But I also need to check the oh yeah, that's the thing. I still need to figure out the part for the servo motors to find the midpoint. I will manage it. So the rider is in place. The soldering iron is off. Don't touch it. Still hot. So I'm going to switch over to this camera. I'm going to let's see. Just zip tie it in. But I'm a very precise guy. Let's see. So we have this here, and I want to have it nice organized. So these are going like this and that. Does it really matter which side is what? Oh, if you would wire it up, you can put power to your racer and servos will send themselves. Ooh. Then reattach it, of course. So Oh, almost. Do, 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 do. I was thinking about something and I was like, that could be a great idea. But no, it's not possible. So I think so far that this will look nice, right? I need to change battery. Now we are going to change the battery. Yeah. So I still have some space in order to change the wires. That's also done. So now we are going to put the battery in. So okay, that is that. We have here. So then we have here this wire. Now comes the part that I have trouble with. So yellow on red and black on blue. Yeah, makes sense. Those wires out. No. I do want. Darn. So, and that is why I have used some zip ties in order to prevent the wires going back inside of the on that side. So, and I can always redirect them. I don't need them, but they are really helpful. So I'm now going to switch this one over to that side. We are going to do here exactly the same thing. And this one goes into here. So both drives are now connected. Blue on black, yellow on red on both sides. So that's good. Let's see. Yeah, blue wires to black, yellow wires to red. Yeah, I did see that. With the graphics on the speed. Controller facing you and the thicker wires facing to the rear of the racer. Yeah, I did. So now we are going to grab this wire. We are going to use this one. Serious. So wait. To start, we will need a servo splitter harness. The BTT kit provides a 3 one-way splitter. Take 2 steering arm servos and connect them. So we have those two. Basic. And then so, just like that. Don't forget to like the stream. Yeah, exactly. Now we are going to take the receiver because we need some additional parts in order to let it work. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Which batteries are? Oh, 4 AA batteries. I need to get more batteries. Let's see. Take the two steering arm servos and connect each into one of the connected of the splitters for the last one. Yeah, so I don't get it. I've got this, but I've got also the splitter. Why? So, whoop. So here's the 3-in-1. Yeah. Then in channel 3 is going the no. Serious? Oh. So the fan is on channel 5. The yellow is on channel 3. On which pin? The front pin? Like that. Or directly next? No. Channel 3. Then the fan is on. This is really tight. And if this is going to fit on here. Where does it all go? Okay, anyways. So yeah, lol indeed. Then we have this the fan wire. It's going on channel 5. And even though I'm wearing bigger glasses, that looks pretty simple and straightforward. So So, the splitter harness can be plugged into channel 1 of the transmitter. Yeah, done. The single yellow wire on the speed controller will be plugged into the sensor side of channel 3. Sensor side. Yeah, so the single row channel 3. Single row channel 3. Okay, sure. The weapon will be plugged in channel 4. So next to it, but then in the 3-pin side. Since the fan only needs power and ground, it can be plugged into any open channel on the transmitter. Ease of reference on the photo, the fan is plugged in channel 5. Yeah, I always follow pictures. So, yeah, so the fan is there, so I cannot cramp all the wires there. Okay, so we are following this line, and I will. Oh, I see here. I see here the wire from the weapon servo going all the way there. And then I think everything is underneath here, because I see those two sticking out there. Yeah, that's true. I said that. What is this? So I will put it in here, I guess. Yeah, I'm more from the pictures. Yeah, I need to be careful because yeah, that would be fun, right? That looks great, right? This is about it, right? Try before doing all cable management. I go full set. I go with tripod. He is amazing. Yeah, would be fine. Nothing to worry about. Manage it. This is the part where I cannot. So we have this here. We have that. Then we have the zip tie that can stay. Or push it underneath here. And how was the soldering, Zach? Well, it was amazing. So. Full zip tying it. I always say a picture says more than 1,000 words. Sure. But of course, if other people manage to build it without, you know, the pictures and reading instructions, bam. I've got a little hole there, which I can use for, yeah, I think I have it so far. Because how big is the battery compartment? Yeah. Yeah, it's that the wire from the no, I cannot push it back. Mm. Let's see. Just go. Oh, uh, let's see. So I think that this looks better. Okay, so now let's see if the battery cover fits now. Yeah, so the controller is a little bit in the way, and it's basically a thumb thick, if I may use that. Ah. Because the 3-in-1 provides the signal forward backwards, so that also the rider does do the same thing as the wheel is doing. That's basically the whole thing. Does it fit it like this in there? Yeah, there's not much play in between there. No. Then yeah, basically what I also can do, then I did didn't zip tie them down, right? Serious. So if the battery is going to sit there, And then suddenly you hear because there's a wire hitting the fan. And I'm not a fan of that. Time for the hammer. Stop. Hammer time.
Ah, no.
Ontdekprop, jongen. I don't like when I need to squeeze. Now, so it seems to be fitting. Come on. Yeah. Oh. So I've got it. Huh. A sigh of relief. So, yeah. Um. So this is so far so good. Um, I have disconnect as well. I'm not really sure if I need to use it in the thing as well. We'll see. So first taking this off. Do it like this and then the other part of his legs, I don't know, maybe, you know. Yeah, I forgot to print them. And I hope there is a little bit of juice in the battery. So we take this one out and this one out. Then where is that one? So yeah. So that is that. And now try to connect it. Where are the zip ties? There's one thing. Yeah, I know, but I need. Yeah, so. But it was in the off position like that, and I heard a beep. So that means that I need to switch the wire, the switch. Do not pull. So the battery goes in like this, I guess. And then I need to find a way in order to, you know, connect the wires. Do not pull the wires, no. With this space in here. My gosh, come on! Why is the wire not longer? Do not pull the wire. Yeah. Now tomorrow I'm going to bring the battery to a friend of mine, and he has a charger for this. Yeah. The wire is indeed short. Yeah, the wire is indeed short. I mean, it's something like where you can put the connector to. What are you doing? Big Tree Tech, if you are seeing this, please make sure to have the wires longer. But it's also depending where you put the controller board there, you know? Yeah, I can also not really push it in. Come on. Oh, Zach is going to change the battery real fast. Yeah, choop choop. Yeah. Alrighty. And also these things are now in the way. Offset Maker Lab. It's an amazing build. And no buts. It's just me. Just a little bit more wire. Yeah, and so for the remote, I don't have any batteries at all. I did had 8, but I gave 2 to somebody that was needing batteries. Yeah. But basically, you know, I don't know, there is here empty space on the back side. There's empty space here on the back side, and I don't know why this is like it is, but I would say like put the wire here with a mounting block or something, and that you can just put it in there and then, you know, it's all good. Yeah, the only way that I can think of is taking the bottom cover off. No. Certainly not a test drive. Maybe I'm doing that tomorrow. But if there was a mounting spot for the speed controller board, I don't know how it's called, on the bottom frame, I don't know if that is an idea, yes or no. I'm just saying something, I don't know. You're going to have the same kind of thing. So, but there is RC in your name as well, so you're much more familiar with these kind of things, right? No, this isn't working at all as well. So battery goes in here. That we are going to try one more time again, because I'm very stubborn and I do want to have it connected. Then how I'm getting it out, I have no idea. Oh, wait. Enough space for this? Yeah, that would be enough space. Because I do have these wires. I'm supposed to have also a so I do have such one, but not shrinking tube. Hey, 3D Medic fans, how are you doing? I don't know about this. I'm going to do something stupid, I guess. Yes, I'm going to solder again. Let's mark it first. So there is already some tin on the wire, so that shouldn't be a problem. But it's... it's sitting pretty deep. What are you doing? Are you mean what I'm doing? I'm going to make a little extension cord. I could use this one. I'm weird. Yeah. this is yeah, and this one fits in here. I only need to connect the other one, which is also supposed to fit, right? But I need to find a way in order to solder this like that. So I need to find a solution in order to keep it like that, so that I can solder it. The heat transfer is quick. Yeah, there is a wait a second. I usually should use that indeed. These have those so they will keep being separated from each other. So the little separator in between keep them apart. Shh. Yeah, so the wire is getting hot. Yeah. Yeah, the wire wants to twist the whole the time. This is very annoying. Ow. So now try to connect it. Yeah, the polarity is good. I don't want to take the cover off again. I'm still facing the crampy space. What do you know? Happen to you also sometimes? Smoke. Oh. Smoke? No, no, no. Not here. The wire was too short. So the servo motors are now in the middle, I guess. But the thing is, I don't have any batteries. So I cannot test anything yet. Do I have things with batteries in there? 4 AA batteries. So I assume that this is the mid position then. So I hear the fan running, so that works. So no magic smoke, so that seems to be all right as well. So yeah. The only thing that I need to do, yeah, I'm not going to play anyways, but I need to take the racer off, thinking about it to know that the wire is not too long. Can I move this, turn the switch over without taking everything off? Oh no, the rider is... No, there's a screw on the bottom. Oh. But basically, now it's in the on position, and now it's off. I have it the opposite. Live racer. So he's all happy. He is like, yeah, I'm alive. So yeah. Switch is on. Servo motor seems to be, yeah, I think in the 0 position then. So I think personally, after 4 hours and 34 minutes, that we call it a day. Yeah. So for test driving it to see if everything is working as it's supposed to, I think it's great. Yeah, I need to put the legs on. I will do that, I think, next week. During the stream, we are going to do some small modifications, making sure that everything is as it's supposed to. Also putting some decals on the sides. Yeah. we are going to test it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, maybe Saturday. I don't know. But if you are following me on Twitter, you probably will see a lot of RC stuff passing by in combination with 3D printing. I put the hat on and it's off. Yeah. Then so. Oh, it looks weird. Yeah, I really need to make sure. Oh, the head is in the way. I really have to make sure that the battery is fully charged. That will be okay. I need to clean up because I need to use this desk tomorrow. Yeah. There's a lot of mess here. So yeah, that was the Death Racer build part 2. I'm looking forward to continue next time. I will be test driving this tomorrow probably. Maybe Friday, I don't know. So please follow me on Twitter if you didn't do that yet. I know that Offset, Make a Lab, 3D RCNC, and some of the other people watching, lurking, follow me on Twitter as well. Because if it works, you will see it there first. Even though I built it on YouTube. Yeah. I need to go to bed. Not that I'm tired, but I have things to do tomorrow. Work, for example. Real work. Doing this hobby. Or thing that I'm doing. Guys, what are you doing? Or are there some plans going on? Top secret stuff? So yeah, I do like to talk a lot. Now, it's great. You know the part that I soldered in there, really bad job. Did you know that I had that in my collection like 6 years? It's quite funny. Anyways, I'm cleaning up. In the meantime, I'm also ending the live stream. everybody who joined, thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. You're done. I'm catching up. You do. Yeah. There were some very cringe-worthy moments that you probably have missed. Maybe you were lurking. I don't know. I did finish in big lines. I did finish, but there are some things that I still need to do in order to let it work right. Before I'm losing the screws, I need to make sure to not lose them. I know what is going to happen. These are for the switch. Those I don't need. Let's see. This one. I don't know what I need those for. Making sure that that is all what I need. Now I have 2 of those and I don't know where they are from. What a mess. Anyways, switching over to my normal glasses. Okay, so yeah, another ending. Again, I think the third time. Yeah. Anyways, everybody, thanks so much. This is the Death Racer. This is the Death Racer. It's I think 95% finished. There needs to go some decals on there. We'll just glue them on there. I need to check the servo motors. I also need to do some other stuff as well. But yeah, so far next time, next week probably I will do another live stream and try to finish this build up. And yeah, maybe I will post some YouTube shorts as well if this one is running. Anyways, this is fun. So, like that. Yeah. Okay. See y'all later. Peace. Bye-bye.
So when it comes to 3D printing, I always like to use Polymaker and especially their new Panchroma filaments. They are amazing and I still don't understand why not more people are using Panchroma from Polymaker. It's the best filament, having also a lot of colors. Look at how beautiful that looks like. My gosh, I know, Zach, I don't know where he is, he just left. And I thought, like, why not making a little advertisement? of Polymaker. Go to polymaker.com and get your Panchroma or many other amazing filaments from Polymaker. I know, this sounds a little bit sketchy, but trust me, if you are looking for some filaments, don't look any further. Just head out to polymaker.com or maybe Panchroma. Oh, let's head over to that. Let's copy one of your amazing spools and say hi from Polyfilm.